Yo, 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 give me a minute here. I'll get my stuff set up and we will go. Let me just get a YouTube going for some lo-fi. Is it going? Yeah, it looks like it's going. Alright, guys, it's been a minute since we checked out the charts live, so I just wanted to check out some charts with everybody here. And as we can see, I've gotten a new kilowatt avatar, which I like a lot. Let me just... My desk's pretty cluttered at the moment. Well, not cluttered, it's... My webcam was not in the right place. So I'm just assisting that right now. There we go. Let me get the reset on this. There. Oh. So, what have we been up to the past little while? So we had some launches. Baked Beans Miner, we talked about that, and then Baked Token launch recently, we talked about that. Definitely check out the Telegram. Not financial advice on any of this stuff. Do your own due diligence, do your own research. But right now we're waiting for the ETH ETF approval announcement. I've just been kind of refreshing here on my X timeline because it should pop up there. I have the charts up on my other screen for stuff I'm watching. But yeah, I mean, I seen a cool video about automation. You can actually automate like a bunch of buys to happen, or buys or sells based off approval denial, and you just package them all in one click sort of thing. Either way, I wouldn't be trading like that myself, but interesting stuff if you do trade that way. So yeah, just kind of waiting around to see if ETF approves or denies. ETH having a pretty good push up this morning. Let's go off the 1 minute. Why was that on the 1 minute? That's kind of weird. It showed me like the daily and then it went to the 1 minute. Anyways, what the heck is this thing, man? My charts got a little bit mixed up, maybe? Oh, there we go. So, yeah, we were talking about forming higher low here, and then it dumped. Yeah, unfortunately, we had a big correction at that point in the market, so we extend this line. And then we can see, actually, that's pretty darn accurate with the TA and the news coming out that it was in a very good point. Let's get rid of some of this stuff off the charts. Because it didn't go the way that we anticipated. It bounced back down on these 2800 range and then made its way sideways until there was this ETF announcement that, it upped the approval ratings or whatever. That the chances of the ETF approval were much higher at this point. And yeah, I think that's what we're waiting for today with the ETH ETF. Waiting to see if that gets approved or not. I am just going to double check my levels here, guys. I just always want to make sure that we are good. Yeah, okay, it sounds good. Or just leave that up for the chat. And yeah, guys. Yeah, so if ETF approves, I think it breaks this channel that it's created here. Kind of like an upwards channel that it's in. So again, approval is going to be just a rocket ship up, and denial probably correct back down to sort of this area, I would assume. Maybe even lower though. So yeah, I think that's kind of the key areas to watch out for. You know, we're right up here. There's going to be maybe a bit of a price stalemate at these highs. And then, you know, as it continues to move up, yeah, probably to where I drew that line, 4,400-ish, all the way to 4,800. You know, you could see price slow down a little bit at some point. That could give you a possibility to enter. So yeah, just keep an eye on ETH. I think it's worth keeping an eye on this type of stuff, considering the amount of movements that can come out of these things with big news like something like the ETF announcements. Now that having been said, like people were saying, like look back to the ETF announcements for BTC. So let's pull up our BTC chart and see where we are on that guy. And let's go back to where we had BTC approvals. So it was kind of like here, I guess. So announcement, and then approval was right around here. And then it declined for what looked like 2 weeks afterwards, going on a bit of a correction, 20%, right? So a pretty big correction for something like BTC. Poked up into these 50K regions and then corrected right back down to 38K. So yeah, I mean, is that what we think is going to happen? Possible, but then what happened after the ETF started to actually inflow and people started to see the numbers of the inflow? 91% gain. A 91% gain, guys. So yeah, let's just take a look at BTC and we'll talk about more about ETH and stuff after. Because I want to look at Sol, because I think Sol is maybe a little bit better. Maybe, right? Maybe, because of a few things. We'll take a look at that. So this is kind of what we were talking about, the inverted head and shoulders, and that, you know, once we got into this box, that price moves violently through this box. I remember talking about that. So same sort of thing with the downside. BTC could downside move here while the alts take the stage, and continue correcting into this range between the 73 to 62K region. You know, it could continue doing this for a while, or it could continue going up. We don't really know, and we just play whatever we see happen. So as I foretold, there was some corrective actions around these blue lines, you know, some corrective price, and then again up in this area here, some corrective price. So just pay attention to that type of stuff. Like I mark it out on the chart, so that's maybe sometimes usually an opportunity to get in. It doesn't necessarily have to go all the way through, down through this thing. This box region is just like loosely based from way back here, so it's not necessary that we actually follow it every single time. But yeah, again, I was talking about this, how this is sort of a rejection point, and then, you know, we had a correction down to this to retest, and it just rockets up through that. So yeah, you know, you could have made a good play from this sort of area. If you entered, say, on the way up, you could have even entered here. And targeted this upper trend line. Would have been pretty good to target. Like once it meets this upper trend line, you know it's going to have some form of reaction there. So you might as well cut. And then you can reassess. You can re-enter on above, or you can re-enter after a correction. Actually, I think we had some plays. I would like to check out our plays that we had going. So yeah, Sol ETH of course, this is taking a major correction right now just due to the Ethereum news. Hi, Chance. What are we doing? What are you doing? My cat's just playing with the chair here. Sol BTC is looking much stronger though. So this is kind of why I'm thinking, okay, so Sol ETH correct, but it's still in these all-time high sort of ranges, right? Like it's just correcting in this all-time high range before it's going to break out against Ethereum, because what's going to happen after an ETH ETF? What's next? What do you think? BNB or Solana? Because I think we know which one's the US's baby. So yeah, I think this is a good opportunity to be entering Sol. Let's actually look at that. So Ethereum, you got to think about it. So it was in December. Yeah, so January, BTC ETF correction, ETH, let's see how much it corrected. So we said 20% on BTC, 20% on ETH, which is a lower market cap and takes less to move. So then what did we say on BTC? It was 91% up, 88% up. Interesting. Interesting. So actually that doesn't really line up. Maybe Sol doesn't outperform ETH. Maybe ETH is the 91%. Sol is the 88%. Who knows? Let's see what Sol did at that time as well, because I think that's something we'll find more interesting. I'd like to do it on a cleaner chart. Look at that trend. It's fucking staying in trend big time. Where is... This is a pretty clean chart. I like this one. So this is essentially the correction. I mean, it started earlier for Solana, and I think it probably corrected more. 37%. But then what happened after? 160% move. So I think that because Solana, again, smaller market cap, easier to move, potentially can cause that type of movement again on the upside. So maybe we see, you know, some form of this happening until we get back to this trend line. And then 160% up. Or, you know, like relative, probably like 100% up. Actually, yeah, I mean, it could, honestly. 100% move from these levels is way above all-time high, though. And I don't know if we see that yet in something like Solana, but it'll be easier to happen for something like Solana. Let's check out our Solana chart. Cowabunga dude. Look at that. Reverse Bart. Look at the reverse Bart, hey? Right to those lows was this Bart. And right up to these highs. Now it's having a rejection off this trend structure. That it's been in this kind of downtrend. And it just needs to break above that downtrend. And then it's really cowabunga dude. But that's exactly like, that's perfectly what we talked about last stream a week ago or something. Yeah, about a week ago. Because it was just before these big... Oh, I guess it was right here. Yeah, probably right around here. 1 week ago. We talked about this. So yeah, I mean, pretty good move up there from this break of this inverted head and shoulders neckline, essentially, 17% move. I think it actually targets about here to 22%, right around 194. But that having been said, once we make the push up to that area, I think it's much easier to do one of these massive boost candles and then just pop up into the all-time high, and then at that point things could go crazy. Like recent all-time high, sorry, not full all-time high, but recent all-time high, we're still trending up towards this area here. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. It took longer than expected because we had this unanticipated World War III dump. So, was it denied then? ETH is kind of just stagnant. Let's have another little refresh of the... U.S. recession likely this year. I don't see anything yet. I think every single person that I follow almost would be reposting if it was approved or denied. Let's talk about BNB real quick, because BNB was it made a pretty stellar move up as well, and is now unfortunately retracing a lot of that move. Check out the 10 hour. I think 10 hours been kind of nice for me to open up the price, show me it nicely. So yeah, pushing up against this triangle, and then this is kind of where we're saying to play strength off. It looks like it's starting to happen now, but we retrace, so we'll see if it breaks back down in or if it continues on up and pushes past through to this. If it pushes past 645, 692 is kind of the next target we looked at, and that's all-time highs. So it's really, BNB shows a little bit of strength here because it's already pushing up against all-time highs, just like BTC, BNB, BTC. Yeah, I mean, it's looking strong. It's broken this big long trend downwards. Broke out, and then it's now basing above this long time frame that it was under this price. I think once it's able to push above this area. Oh, what are we doing here? Once we can push above that area, then it's green lights. So that's all-time high from there. I think we just do that. But there's, a lot of volume right there that it has to break through. Yeah, a lot of volume right there to break through. Oh, excuse me, guys. Just take a second here, take a drink of water. Yeah, I can look at Sui. I'll look at Sui.
Hi, Johns. Hi, what are you doing? It's cute.
My cat's pretending like I never pay attention to it. I got Sui in here somewhere. There it is. Look at that. It played our reaction. Yeah, I mean, it's made a big correction down. And that's the trend you gotta follow. So that's the trend. It's just hitting that trend. Yeah, I mean, you could look for a breakout play here. Something like coming out of here. But you do want to see it get above this. Let me just put a straight line on that so it's not so dumb. But yeah, you can see there's a lot of inflection here, a lot of rejection. This is kind of a point we want to see it break out of. So I think, yeah, something like that is what you're looking for on SUI. SUI? This indicator is the VPVR. I'll show you real quick. I use the VP. Sorry. It's volume range volume profile or something. Let me just visible range volume profile. So that's the one I use, VRVP. This one's also pretty nice to use, and this one as well. I've been starting to use these two in coordination just because you can see trends really nicely. You see that? Like, you see the trend really nicely. Now, it's breaking the trend, and it looks like it might flip here. I mean, if we look at the 4 hour, it's flipped the trend to uptrend. But the 4 hour gives, I mean, it's pretty good confirmation. It can do stuff like this, though. Right? Where it just flips back and forth a little bit. I think we've seen that on the downside as well. Where it'll go green and then just flip back down. So just watch out for something like that, I guess. Whoa. Let's have a look actually on the 4 hour. Yeah, so like, see how it's underneath this trend? I would wait till it goes above this. You can see there's a lot of volume there as well. So like a lot of volume where it's at, where price is rejecting right now. And then that's a lot of volume right here. So just between here and there's a lot of volume, and then there's kind of a gap in volume. So over 120 is going to easily push up to 150, $1.50-ish, and then kind of play around in that area. And then, you know, look for that all-time high push after it can break out of 150. That's what I see on SUI. I think it's a good play to be stacking, though. Like, if you think that this has a possibility to outperform something like Solana, you could stack down low here, because this would be a good low to stack if price goes up to $10. You know what I mean? You're looking at a 10x price movement. I don't know enough about, let me check out its metrics just on CoinMarketCap for a second. Like, it's already 50th, and its market cap to fully diluted ratio is pretty bad. So that means like 23% of the supply is on the market, and there's still like 80% to add. Now, yeah, I get it. It's going to take years to add that, but the dilution of this, like, are you willing to hold that long? I don't know. If, again, like, if we're waiting on like the rest of you just want to pump because the rest of the market's pumping, then yeah, like, definitely play that and then use those levels that I told you guys there. So that's sort of possible. What do we want to look at? Right, I wanted to look at some of these trades that I took last, that we were talking about taking. Did we take them? Yeah, that's what we were saying. And look at that, just blew this one out. Bonk. Bonk was good. Look at that trade. So Bonk trade is up 2 Rs. And we were going for 8 or something. At this point, like at 2 Rs, I would probably move up my stops to here. I would put stops up here. Or at least to break even. Because that's kind of where it really took off from. So yeah, I would do kind of break even. Because we were looking for the reverse BART play, right? And it's done like a lot of this. It's done a lot of the reverse BART already. So just like Solana, it could make a correction downwards. Now, these are meme coins, so they can correct even farther and even faster. Oh, we're seeing some downward price movement. Let's have a look. Is it denied? No, nothing yet. Nothing yet. So let's keep looking at these trades that we put. So again, moving the stops up at this point. You know, at this point you can really get aggressive with this stop. You could potentially just do something like that, making your trade even higher Rs. But where was that actually? We want to leave it right there. We're just going to leave it there, and we're going to put a line in here. So, and then we can label that line. Stops. Okay, and then what else did we do? Myro? Yeah, Myro made a good move too. Same thing with this, I would move stops up. Probably just under the 200 mil mark. If it breaks that, you know, you're just go. Just leave the trade. Doge, we entered it there and it just got blown out right away. So I don't know, maybe people aren't that interested in Doge anymore. Pepe, we should have played Pepe. Should have said fuck the dogs and look at this frog. I think Pepe is a good one. Moving forward, 8:30 p.m. UK time. Well, like, I don't know when that is. Let's see. Search in my time. 12:30 p.m. Oh, okay, so like hour and a half. Yeah, it's possible. I haven't heard any rumors. I haven't seen any rumors. SHIB, I think we said, yeah, we took a SHIB trade, and that one's kind of just ranging. So I think leave that one to just sort of play out a little bit more. Maybe even just move up the stop a little bit tighter. I don't know if you want to see it move under this low. It's probably rejecting. That means the BART's, like, it could spike. You know what I mean? So, like, where was our stop anyways? Was here. So, like, you know, if it spikes, it's going to go way down to here. And you don't want to try to run your stop that far. I mean, you do reduce your trade by quite a bit by doing that. Instead of just reducing your risk to right under here, and then what happens is you can re-enter down on this spike to make it all back in one trade. I think that's it. I think that's all we looked at. Maybe GME. We looked at that. Which chart? We looked at this way back here and we said break above that high and it's good. It broke above that high and it's like looking a lot better now, right? Rebasing on this previous high. It is trading very coordinated with the stock. So if I throw this in on a new price, same price scale. Yeah, so like very similar to the stock. How do I get this? Let me get this one to align as well. So yeah, like look at that. Rockets up with the stock, comes down with the stock. The stock did, you know, come down lower and stay lower, kind of where it started the rally. Whereas GME on Solana has based above that previous high structure. And did this do the same though, realistically? Look at that, it trades with the stock, like 1-to-1. Previous high structure. No, not quite. Not quite. So not quite 1-to-1. And it looks like GME Solana one is a bit stronger overall. 10 hour, like, I mean, the trend is still up. That it looks crazy on the daily. It looks crazy. But yeah, I think it's just going to continue trending along up here, up above, sort of like this, until you know, this ends up mooning, and they moon together, of course. Whenever they moon together. So one to keep an eye on. Let's get back to our normal candles. So yeah, they'll moon together. GME stock, who knows what happens. I honestly don't know enough about that stock world to tell you the truth. But a new one we called out on the Telegram. We called out the baked token. I think I got it here, yeah. And this thing has just been moving, guys. So 445% move to the upside from the lows, which, you know, I contacted you guys in my Telegram about the pre-sale, about everything. We're at 381k market cap for this thing. I mean, half a cent per token. You need to understand that this is a little bit different with a token like this. It only has about 69 million tokens in supply, whereas the Solana ones, we see them with 1 billion tokens. So that's why we're already seeing 5 cents. You know, this thing at $1 is really only a 69 million market cap. So I think, you know, $1 is definitely possible for a project like Baked. They are bringing a casino into play. So here we can see Baked Bean tokens, cornerstone of the Baked Beans Reloaded ecosystem. So this thing is going to be used in the ecosystem, and they were talking about a casino coming, and my assumption would be that they use this token towards something like the casino. And we know how Rollbit went. We can take a look at that chart actually real quick. Let's get rid of this for next time. I don't want to see this. Let's check out Rollbit. Actually, I should have it in here. Oh, I must have deleted it. Oh, there it is. RLB. So this had a stellar run up. I don't even know what exchange this is on, but on Uniswap. So this is actually on DEX. So on DEX, a 10x run up, 1000%, 11x run up. So yeah, I mean, it is in a big correction now, but again, this is kind of like the GME thing. If we see Rollbit make its way and correct sort of above that area, and it just starts another rip, a lot of these other casino tokens will become essentially casino beta tokens. And that's going to make it so that they run as well. So yeah, I think we could see a big resurgence of these casino tokens as we see prices increase with all these other coins. The one thing I was looking at on this baked token is we can see from the run, this was the launch, and this is probably pre-salers selling off. And then this is when the run really started, right? So it ran up above this first all-time high that it created, and then it rebased back down to that, right? And then what happened? It ran up again, and it came down, shot underneath a little bit, and then once it hits that, you can see it here too, it has a little bit of a stall once it hits that. This was a bigger stall once it hits that top, but then it rockets up through again. Bit of a stall, rockets up through again, right? So I think we could be looking at something like this one, right? Or it could potentially be moving down because it didn't come down and retest this one. That could be really the structure that we're looking at now. So that this run up here is going to correct down on top of here, right? So it's pretty close to where it's about to retest. We could say like there, looks pretty good. Retests onto here and then breaks these trends. And once it gets up into this, it's going to retest a bit and then move off to the $1 million. I think up here, excuse me guys, I think up here we were looking at 687K market cap. So it almost hit 1 cent already. 9926 up here. And then yeah, it's just been a little bit of a correction, a little bit of a dip. This is a great buy the dip opportunity. This is a long-term hold, I think, for this baked beans token. They're talking about the casino coming out on the 1st of June. So keep your eyes peeled on that ecosystem. Of course, you know, the baked bean reloaded platform, 862 BNB in this platform still. We're just still rebaking, guys. That's the way to do it right now, I believe. One thing I was taking a look at as well was the analytics here. We can see it's like flattening out. It's getting ready for the next move up, which will be soon, and it will be violent. One more thing I was looking at is this BNB transfers. As we can see, the blue going out is stagnating and getting lower, whereas the black made a spike and is starting to come up now. As of course, with this baked token, there is a little bit of tax, a little bit percentage of tax. I believe it's 2% in and out, and that's going towards, a percentage of that is going towards directly into the baked beans reloaded TVL. So just understand that the calculations given to us by Kratos, he said 100 million in volume, so 100 million of buys and sells total is going to be 4% of that. 4% of that is about $4 million, or maybe he said 3.5% is total that goes directly into the TVL. Either way, 3.5 or $4 million directly injected into this TVL without people having to add to the system and change this bean, right? Like if this price of bean won't be inflated due to the buys. So that's a very unique Ponzi-nomic that is implemented in this one, and is going to come directly from this baked token. And I think we're witnessing the starting of that as well right now, just based off the volume we've seen since it started. Is it a day yet? Yeah, it's 2 days. Oh, I guess 3 days, but not quite. So far, that's 236 That's 400K in volume in just these first couple days. Which it's, you know, they don't have the casino yet. They don't have a lot of things implemented yet that are coming, like the marketing, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, this is a token. Do your own research and only invest what you're willing to lose in all of this crypto stuff. But I believe this is a good longer term hold with the way that we see what's happening in markets right now and where the markets could be going in the next little while here. So yeah, I mean, it looks like Ethereum's trading as if it's going to be rejected, but it could be just doing that to psych people out. Let's have a look here on the main chart. Just going to see if there's any more chat. What time do you think ETH will... What do I think ETH will do today? I honestly am not sure. We don't bias ourselves based off what we fully believe it's going to do. I honestly, like, I think right now, this most recent, you know, kind of couple hours push down is to allow more people to enter. Like, there's more people entering because this thing's going to get approved and it's going to skyrocket all of crypto, especially the altcoins. I think it's going to be more of an alt season is the thing that I'm looking for, is it more to be an alt season, because I think there are things like Solana, like Sui, all those lower cap stuff, like even things like ARB, you know, I think these things could outperform, essentially. They could outperform Ethereum. Because, like, look at this. Look at ARB. ARB's in these lows. And it's like, you know, a 2x for ARB should be pretty easy comparative to something like ETH. And if, or ETH, whatever, however you say it. If ETH moons, ARB's going to moon too. And so are a lot of beta plays. Like, people are going to think, okay, what's the next ETF? I think Sol, right? I think Sol is the talk of the town for the next ETF. So that's what we said. Look at that line, right? And this is what unique about these lines. See, it came down. This top trend one did become red, and it turned my candles red. But we're still in a bull market, right? Like, I'm talking to people this whole time. People were this red. This is the emotion of people through that time. And now what's the emotion of people? It's green. But overall, we continued this uptrend, right? But like during this time, they were like, Solana's going back down to $80, they're saying. Where's $80? 80's way down here. That would have definitely made this trend red, and it would have ruined the whole trend. So sometimes it's important to pay attention to the bigger structure. Like, see, ETH did break its trend structure here on the daily, but it coiled back over. See, so people were like, ETH is dead, ETH sucks. Nothing to do with ETH. I can't say ETH, I can only say ETH apparently. And then we have this news, and boom, 20% candle in a day, and it flips the metrics. So looking pretty good, guys. Overall in the markets. Let's see how long we've been streaming for. 45 minutes. Yeah, we could go for a little longer. I don't know. Do you guys have anything else you want me to check out? Let me know if you want me to check anything else out. So yeah, look at BTC on the daily on that trend structure. It's good. It's holding it. Right? And this is the king of the market for crypto. So you just watch this one and it's like, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Right? This did the BART to reverse BART as well. Look at that. It's pushing down. It's pushing down. It's testing. That quick move through the green box I talk about. Very quick moves through the green box. Sorry guys, I'm just doing something real quick here. SETI AI. CET. Is that, is it on deck screener only, or? I guess I could check here. Let's check. Beep, 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 beep. That's definitely not SETI USDC. Tau SETI. Let's have a look. What the fuck is this? That's not a chart. Let's check on deck screener. Tau SETI. I'm guessing this is it. This the one? Yeah. Okay, so this launched March. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, so it broke this trend structure and it's moving on up. I think there is a lot of volume that it needs to break out of right around here. But I think as long as it stays above that sort of yellow line, it should look pretty good. Right about there. It should look pretty good above this. And then it's going to correct around there. And then it's going to correct around there. So this is kind of places to enter it for sure. It's tough because, like, how much room do you give it to breathe? You can't really give it 50% room to breathe. So entering this right now, you'd have to place your stops pretty tight. Let's look at it on like 1 hour. Yeah, you'd have to place your stops like there or something. Maybe under the dollar mark. Yeah, I think under the dollar mark probably is okay. Probably a little bit better. Because you don't want to go all the way down to 70 cents or 50 cents. Like, that's too far. There's not a lot of structure here, though, so it's tough. That might be okay, though. That might be okay for a tight stop loss under 105. Right around here or something. But it could come to retest this high here is the thing. Around $1.02. So that's why I was thinking like just under $1. The only thing is if it goes all the way down there, it's probably going to tag near this low. So it just depends on what you're targeting. I'd say if you're just targeting these highs, like target a shorter term play would be like this. And you could do something like that. 5 hours for that, that's pretty nice. And then a more longer term play, you could do something like that. 91 cents. And then go up high. This one could go even a little higher, probably around there. And then this would be up into these highs. Probably up into these highs like that. 8 hours, 6 hours. Yeah, both would probably be pretty good plays for sure. It just depends on, like, AI is on the back of Nvidia, right? So keep an eye on Nvidia. That's what I would do. I have it here somewhere. And that's looking good, right? But at this point, it gapped up. That's insane. I said above this, right? I said get above this and it's going to gap real hard, or gas real hard, and lo and behold. So yeah, I mean, this is good. So if Nvidia is strong, AI is strong. So yeah, SETI looks pretty good to me. SETI looks pretty good. I don't know anything about the project, by the way. Accelerate the advancement of decentralized AI. Pursuit of the goal, we built global distributed high performance scalable AI infrastructure. So is it built? Or are they building? Because, like, we saw so much of this during the ICO. ICO boom was, we're gonna do it all, and we're gonna do it with AI, and we're gonna make you free money from it. And it didn't happen. So okay, so it's, I mean, they're saying they're buying it. Yeah, see, look, the same thing I was looking at. The exact same trendline break. So yeah, the trendline breaks are strong in this type of market. Like the meme essentially is, it's not a meme, but it's like, this is your bull flag, right? It launched bull flag and it's going to break out. Now we wait and see if it rotates this, right? Like, that's why maybe safer play would be above this, right? And then at that point, you target like a new high. At that point, you would be targeting like $3 or like 350 or something. 100% move, really. Because this is so small market cap, 23 mil with 3 mil liquidity. That's pretty nice. It's going to be harder to move up with that much liquidity, but it's a nice market cap. That's really low, and it like, that's a 4x for something like this is actually, you know, relatively easy, right? $4 is relatively easy. If anything, I would think 10x from here, right? Because 230 mil for an AI project probably isn't too outlandish to be saying. But yeah, we'll get rid of that one. We'll leave these two just for shits and giggles and see what happens. But yeah, Nvidia is looking really strong. So okay, AI can be strong. Any other requests? Any other requests? Nvidia is the only thing up today, 10%. The VIX. I don't like that. Oh, we don't like that. The dollar's moving up again. And the VIX. So we're hoping for a rejection here around 13. That's a big pump on the VIX 12 hour. 10% on the 3 hour. What's happening right now? Oh, this anti-CBDC thing? Is that bullish for USDC? I'm confused. I don't see anything everyone's reposting, because usually when there's like big moving events, I'm tired, boss. Everyone, oh, that's just Marty Party. Usually that one account is reposting stuff if it's very important, but that's actually interesting. I'm going to check out the other AI stuff because I do have an AI basket. Tau. I do some crazy lines here. I don't know. It's fucking probably a little bit high. Not gonna lie. Render made a big push up recently, is what I was hearing. Yep. All of these are dumping, though, is really what's eerie. Nvidia's pumping, and these are dumping. Pendle's not AI. Whiff's not AI. What's doing there? Whiff up there. Pendle, I don't even know what that is. So let's put it up here. And BTC JPY, I was watching this because there was a disparity, a change, a velocity change. And I was also looking at this being at all-time highs. Wait, what? Oh, this got relisted or something. Don't want that no more. Where's our BTC chart? There we are. So what's going on here? We're testing that line. Yeah, no worries. Hope it helped. Still do your own research. Like I don't know what SETI is. I don't know the community. I don't know anything about it. So just looking at the charts. Big dump here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what else to take a look at, guys. And gals. If there's gals out there. Yeah, I mean, I think we see a strong bounce here at some point, though. That already looks like it's barted. You know what I mean? It's already kind of barted, so now inverse Bart. Inverted Bart. Follow me. Yeah, I think we're going to call the stream there. Nobody else is asking for anything, so. Yeah, ETH ETF. We'll see what happens here. ETH is trading like it's rejected, though. So, I don't know. I don't know why people are thinking it's bearish with this CBDC thing. I don't know. I don't know if that's it or what. Yeah, right here. Breaking. ETH ETF rejected. Red candles reporting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that means anything, to be honest. Everyone waiting for the ETH ETF, it seems. Yeah, we'll be waiting too. And we'll definitely chat. Oh, thoughts on our XRP? Okay, yeah, we can talk about XRP real quick. Do I even have this? Yeah. I think I watched this because of something, probably the lawsuit spike. Was this it? 20 to 75 cents? No, this was it, I think. Yeah, I think this was it. Last July. Price ran up, double. So what are we seeing on a bigger time frame? So that's the correction that it's essentially attempting to rotate. Yeah, I mean, that's the rotation play. This is the more near-term trend, because that's a lower low, so the more near-term trend needs to break. Right now we're still downtrending on XRP, so you gotta wait till this thing forms into an uptrend. I mean, off this bigger structure, it is formed into an uptrend, or it did at least. Let's see, because that's where it started. And it's technically, that's it right there. If we ignore that wick, it's like here. But we shouldn't ignore the wick because price traded there, so. It is technically on a very slow uptrend. Now, you know, formed into a little bit stronger uptrend here. And then again, an even stronger uptrend. Like, it is technically in a very short time frame uptrend. So let's go to like the 4 hour, right? So the thing is to watch for this short time frame uptrend. If it breaks, then you know you're going to be basing back down to the 40-cent region. If this holds, then you know it's making its way up into this kind of region. And then if it doesn't hold, it's going to go down to there. So just those are the ones to pay attention to, really. That's what I'd be paying attention to on this. Whether right here, whether this trend line is going to hold or not. Yeah, and I mean, it just is following the rest of the market on a downtrend. It is in a green in this box. It's attempting to flip green on 10 hour. But overall on the daily, it's still down. It's pretty strong down. So that's why I'm not very, like, I think this breaks down. Unless, again, because we can pay attention to total 2 or total 3 for this. Which this looks good. This is total 2, so this includes ETH. Total 3 doesn't include ETH. I think it's more pertinent to start paying attention to total 2 now because we have ETH playing. ETH's playing ball. But this as well, we have kind of a slower term trend and a more near term trend. It's broken the more near term trend. Let's see if it rotates up to here on total 3, because total 3 would include XRP, right? So this one, we want to see this one as bullish as this one, because this one's bullish on total 2. Looks good. So yeah, it looks good for altcoins, but we have yet to see whether these bigger plays move. So same with total 3. Like, look at this. This is all of crypto. Whoops. Don't move that. I want to move this. So that's the trend. It went above, it's going below. So we want to see this hold above this trend and then continue on to these all-time highs and then move up from there, right? So yeah, that's my thoughts on that one. Any other ones? Any other ones before we wrap up, guys? Let's get back back to ETH and see what is going on. Yeah, I mean it's curling, but it's way above on like even the 4 hour. It's like so far above this trend. It really pushed up there, so render. It's waiting a game. A waiting game. Yeah, it's a waiting game. Yeah, right now. Spot and chill or wait to play the what's it called? Ooh, excuse me, guys. Wait to play the leverage trades. It looks like my guy's not moving. Now he is. What the hell? That's weird. All right, let's check out render. So render pushed under that? No. I guess we could readjust that. That makes more sense now. Yeah. So we had this kind of range that we talked about. And then it broke under that range. And sort of retested these low areas here. Trend's still in structure, I mean, or still in process. It tried to dip below it, but it's really still trending upwards. Let's see it on the daily, actually. Yeah, so daily looks really good. Looking just like BTC, we're continuing up. Again, I'm really actually kind of speechless that Nvidia's up 10% for the day, and all of these AI tokens are down 10%. So that's very interesting to me that this could potentially be like it's over type thing because it's not created a new high, or it could potentially be like it's just started. Sorry, let's do that a bit better because it would be like up here somewhere. Although it could, this could be it. It could do that too if it's a stronger trend. So this is a support. Maybe worth playing it from here with, again, a very short. This is like that SETI play. It's going to look just the same. So, you know, to these, you could play a midterm, long-term, or new all-time high type play. So, yeah, I mean, it would be more bullish above this line here. Probably about there. So if we can get above there, that's the bull case. But if you don't, like if you see it come here and reject, then it's probably going to reject down from there as well. Purple. Oops. There we go. Yeah, so something like that for the bull bear. I think a lot of these are, again, they're hanging on crypto. Tau is the only one that's not down for the day. Oops. What's happening here? So it actually broke its trend structure and it looks like it's retesting it. So that's interesting. Either this deviates now and gets back into this range. Otherwise, it's going to be retesting one more time before it goes to the grave. So we'll leave it like that and just see. Either of those two. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. I know there was like render Apple talk, you know, like news about that, and that's why it pumped big time. But I don't like the news trading is reactionary. So like if you see the news and it's positive and you see the trend starts just going rocketing, then yeah, jump in on that wave and ride the wave and then hop off the wave. When you see it, you know, hit a top and like slow down, just jump off. Because the wave, like, it has an escape velocity. It goes so fast. You got to jump on it while it's going fast. Price is going fast. And then you jump off when the wave slows down. And that's when price slows down. So yeah, I mean, even if you jumped in somewhere around $8 and rode it to $10, like that's pretty good on a leverage trade. On a leverage trade, that's like, you know, 16%. You just have to leverage that like 50 times. And that's a huge amount. Even 10 times, that's 160%. 10x leverage, that's all you need for 160% gain. So, yeah, guys. Anything else? More symbols you want to see? I want to see if there's anything else that is interesting that's popping out. Illuvium, because that's an ETH play. ARB again, because that's an ETH play. Sold BNB is up. Cowbunga dude. It hasn't done it fully yet, so I gotta get rid of these. Sol BTC is up. Interesting. Because, yeah, I mean, this is how you see it in price structure. There's the downtrend. The uptrend begins to form with a low, higher high than this high. Higher low, higher high. This is where we see, you know, usually there's a lot of corrective price action. But then once we really break through that corrective price action, it shoots up quite quickly. That's why we had this arrow here. Because once we're above this structure, this previous system, it's going to really move. And then it's moving up into these, you know, these systems. That's a support, so now it's resistance. That's again, that was a resistance before. It's now resistance still. So that's kind of the next area I would take a look at for Sol BTC. While we're looking at it now, just mark it out. And that's kind of, we'll move this arrow up there. That's where I think we gas again. And I think it comes sooner than later for Sol. Like, again, like what's happening right now with ETH BTC, right? And that's the only reason Sol ETH is down, is because ETH BTC is trading up big time, right? And what were we talking about on ETH BTC? That's a more near-term trend that we want to see break, right? Let's get rid of that. It did that. We don't need to see that. That's not important. So here's a rejection point, just because we, you know, this is an inflection point. This is an inflection point. Once we break sort of above this, I think around here, 0.06, this thing's going to moon too. Right? Like, that's a deviation now, and it just goes. So, definitely ETH to keep the eye on. But it might not be ready yet. If it gets rejected, it might not be ready yet. It sure was trading like it got rejected just there, but let's go back down. It's popping back up real quick. Yeah, pop down to 3,700, all the way up to 3,770. Fast. So these moves, you gotta pay attention to them, because right now, like, there's a lot of volatility. So if you are making plays, probably just be scalping. I'd probably just be scalping until the news releases, and then you can confidently jump on one direction because the wave started, and then you just jump on the wave, hop on your board and ride the wave, and then hop off when it slows down. And like, taking money out of the markets is the game, right? Like, people lose because they don't take money out most of the time. I know so many people that have definitely like made huge unrealized gains, but did they take it out? That's the most important part. I might actually have to get a reload on my water. I mean, if you guys want to chill, I'm here to chill. We got 10 people up in this chat. We're just chilling. Yeah, I need a reload. I'll be back. If you guys have symbols you want to watch, just throw them in the chart. Throw them in the chat. Sorry, and we'll take a look at them. We will take a look at them. Why am I not moving again? That's so weird. It's like it's glitching out. It's not because it's minimized, is it? It might be because it's minimized. Weird, I can't have it minimized? That kind of sucks. I like having a lot of screen power available. Quite possible that this was just a push down before a push up. Like, we see this in the stock markets a lot as well. Before big news events, you get these, what Kazanomics called the Darth Vader, right? Not Darth Vader, Darth Maul, Sith, dual-ended, big fucking lightsaber thing. The Darth Maul candle, put it that way. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water. Hi, Chance. Hi, Chance. Oh, you're sleeping. Oh, no. What happens? Did we die? Did we die while I was gone? No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Let's reset this thing. There. This thing doesn't see my face very, very well. I don't think. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this Microsoft little thing is probably one of the worst styles. Just the way that they've made this camera, the way it's supposed to clip on to stuff is not really nice. I'm gonna try to put it where it's supposed to be, up here, and see. Does that work? The thing is, it won't work a lot better, I don't think, but we'll see. We'll see. Doesn't matter. Not important. Charts are important. Did you guys have any new tickers? Fetch. Do I have fetch? Oh yeah. There's fetch. Excuse me. A lot of AI tickers, eh? Let's get the daily. I wanted to see it get above this 294 zone. And it didn't. And it didn't. So, what are we looking at? Okay. Technically, that was the tighter correction there. It looks good. I think as long as it stays above this 230, it's looking really good. Fetch is crazy. I remember seeing this way back here. Pennies, yo. Oh, it was around here. Yeah. Seeing a lot of talk about it around here in my timeline, and I just ignored it. Shouldn't have ignored it because it's up 10x. But yeah, I think this, what does it look like? What's that thing that we normally talk about, right? It looks like a reverse Barton shoulders. So, yeah, looking for that kind of push up out of this wedge. It looks good. Put it that way. It looks really good. Yeah, it looks a little different from SETI and whatever other one, Render. SETI and Render. But that's, I mean, technically, if you look at it, it's like one of those, right? So I think this probability is higher for Render for sure. Yeah. Probabilities for up, though, for fetch. You want to see it break this $2.60 range. Maybe 250. Once it breaks 250. I'm welcome. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, friend. Yeah, these are nice plays. These are nice plays. I think I would wait for the push above 260 again. And then play it from there with like a tight stop loss. Go for the highs. Not bad, not bad. Market makers are really punishing people right now, hey? How long have we been streaming? We've been streaming for a little while. Hour and 25. Yeah, we can keep it going if you guys want. Just throw more tickers. Might as well just keep looking at these AIs. AGIX. That looks like what we just looked at. AGIX and FET are basically blood brothers. As you can see. The chart looks the fucking same. PAL? Pretty much the same. WorldCoin? Very fucking similar. I think Render, if you look at it in that perspective, Render's actually standing out because of the Apple news. Hey, Joseph. Stalin. The real G. Stalin up in the chat. What do you want? Do you have any tickers you want us to look at? Stalin? But yeah, I mean, if you look at it, Tau looks like that as well. Tau just hasn't recovered as much. Render has recovered the most. World is looking like Tau. Render is its own. We'll put that on top. FET, AGIX, PAL looking similar. Dog with hat, that's what I'm talking about. Let's get some real degen stuff up in here. We've got a whiff chart too. Look at this. We talked about whiff going up. Whiff looks strong. Look at how strong that trend is on the daily. ETH SEC approval. We'll talk about that right after I talk about this dog with hat. Dog with hat is just unreal, right? Ungodly. We were talking about dog with hat back here, bro. We were talking about it back here. Look at this. Ungodly move. From 30 cents to $4. Haha. Crazy dog. Literally a crazy dog. So dog with hat broken the the bigger term trend. Yeah, it's creating new higher lows. We need a higher high above this $3 sort of 70-cent range. Let's get that. I think here above that is where we gas. So we want to see that type of play out. And then we don't want to see this. Because if we see that, then it's going to continue correcting, I think. But again, a lot of this stuff relies on the rest of the crypto markets, so just kind of pay attention. Would you kindly pay attention to the rest of the crypto markets, sir? Although there's outliers, right? Look at Bonk. Look at Pepe. Look at Pendle. There's outliers. Don't look at Illuvium. Is ARB running? No. Look at ETH. So ETH ETF approval. This is my chart from kind of the beginning of the stream. Let's just have a look at it again and we'll describe what we talked about. I think we were talking on the 1 hour. Yeah. So based on the approval or denial, I think this is a great inflection point right around 3,800 because we've seen this price point before create some massive volatility spikes. So 3,800 before is the end of our continuous grinding up. before sort of leverage spike flush out of the market. This was quite a move down, 14% in a matter of a few candles. And then, of course, retracing and continuing up. But 3,800 was pretty important on the way down as well, because we had a significant bounce off that, and then a rejection through to retest, and then continue rejecting. So same thing with this bounce. Bounce was 3,800. So I think an important level here to pay attention to as we move into whether it's approved or rejected. These are kind of my squiggles coming out of that. If it's approved, of course, we're just going to rocket ship up around, again, this 44,000, 4,100. We're going to have some kind of volatility. And then, again, up in this 4,400 area, some more volatility. And then up from there to the all-time highs and whatnot. Then again, if we get a rejection, I think we do a BART pattern here, back down to kind of where we started. Then we can either continue up from there or reject. It really depends on the rest of markets. At that point, with a rejection, we're kind of back in line, back with BTC and the rest of crypto, and see what happens there. So yeah, I mean, what I think about it is, like, if you look at the past of what happened after the BTC, where's our BTC chart? Let's go on a longer time frame here. So BTC ETF approval was right around here, and then it had a correction down. We looked at this earlier, of about 20%, and then a pump up of 90% as we saw the inflows into the ETF. So this is potential to see this type of correction after an approval, even because people played the bet up, sort of like the rumor sold the news. It could be buy rumor, sell the news. However, one thing to pay attention to again is the VIX. If this thing spikes out of here, we're not looking happy. Same with the dollar index. Like, the dollar index is pushing up. Generally, we see when the dollar index pushes up, the rest of crypto pushes down. The rest of risk assets pushes down. I mean, even the S&P, like, that's a solid rejection. You don't see one of those 10-hour candles anywhere here, basically. There's one, I guess. That one's pretty big. Who knows? Yeah, it could gap back up. Q's down. Nasdaq's down. Everything's kind of down on the day. This was new all-time high. Big rejection off it. So yeah, I mean, Nvidia is the only thing you see that's just like, it's just ignoring stuff. But even this one's actually down just in the recent couple hours. So yeah, very interesting indeed. So tough to say though. I mean, my bets are still that if it does get approved, I think we go up. But there is that chance of a correction, for sure. There's always a chance. Let's see what that would look like in a percentage base from here. Yeah, right about that. Like I say, back to where kind of we started. This was like, we were here, right? So approval, rejection, and we're here. That's kind of, that makes sense, right? But approval, I think, something like that. Something crazy volatile, like, it'll just be wild. It'll just be wild. Crypto options tell us whether the spot ETH ETFs or approved or not. ETH's intraday price movement may exceed 8%, which means that ETH's price will likely drop to 3.5 or rise to 4.1 in several hours. Yeah, that's... Look at what I said, right? 4.1. That's... I have a circle there. And then 3.5. Right? Yeah, sorry. If they are approved or not, the intraday price can move 8%, which are within the exact levels that I lined out. I didn't have to read that to understand where price could go here, but I do appreciate the feedback wherever you, whether you pulled that off X or whether you just said that yourself. Like, I really appreciate that type of input. Thank you so much. So 13 people in the chat, actually. Wow. I think a lot of people they're waiting for this news. So we'll wait together. We'll wait. This is how I had like thousands of views on a video on Ansem fighting. I don't usually do that stuff, but I streamed it in here and nobody could like connect properly to any of the streams that were live. And somehow I was locked in one and it just kept, it's like people live. It was this one right here. 3,000 views. Crazy. Just because of the fight night. Light doxing. That's okay, I'll have to remove it from the stream later. Where are we at? 1 hour 37. What happens next, folks? I don't know what replay buffer is, but I accidentally just clicked it. Yeah, everyone's trying to find some kind of news about the filing. I've been kind of just refreshing X and just seeing what's coming up. What? Fidelity sent 2,000 BTC. Whoa. Let's see, what are the odds? What are we voting on this? What are the odds? %? 65 to 80? I say 80%. Yeah, most people say that too. Rough. Got liquidated. BTC leading a bounce in power hour. What is power hour? The heck is power hour? Interesting. So Byzantine General, I generally follow him. He says, I think the market has no idea what to make of the ETF decision. So much forces working against each other. Coinbase is buying, so are perps, but they're a little degen. And Binance Spot has a lot of passive supply. And that's like supply waiting to dump type supply, I believe. See what's he saying about ultrasound money? Yeah, that's something to pay attention to right now. Like, we're not fully decoupled. Look at that, S&P, BTC. Right? They're just riding together. There's definitely some ETH ETF spaces going on. I seen a couple earlier myself. Phantom just flipped PayPal. Wow. See, this is why I'm bullish on Solana. This is definitely why I'm bullish on Solana. How's Bake doing? Oh, look at that. It's about to push up. Let's see how this GME is doing. Yeah, it's still trending down here. Oops. We're waiting to see that God candle if it comes. What are we looking at on? So 1 hour is just starting to break inside this little channel here. Interesting, interesting. Let's see if there's anything else. Trader SZ saying ETH BTC doesn't look bad here. See how we look in an hour. People were saying 12:30, so 20 minutes, maybe. I'm on edge here, guys. Edge of the seat. Yeah. We got any other symbols you guys want to check out? See, the thing is, I wish my timeline would just show me the most recent stuff. That's all I want to see. There's no settings. Like, wish there was. Soul ETFs next. Let's listen to this.
I was talking talking about yesterday. Now it's almost time for truly my ETF, my
Turbo,
blended
yeah.
ETF, of which, you know, which crypto asset it is. And so
I'll check
who
it out
is
real
next,
quick.
though?
I mean, I think you've got to think about Solana as probably the next one, right?
Yeah,
I mean, Bitcoin,
Sol next.
Ethereum, and Solana are probably the big three for this cycle. But I'll give you even a stranger, or maybe not stranger, but a maybe unintuitive way to think about it, Robinhood and Coinbase. Because now we have some clarity about what a security is and what isn't. And they'll be able...
I don't need that shit. Robinhood and Coinbase, my ass. Yeah, aimbot. That's gross. Let's check that out. What do you want to check out? Turbo. Turbo's on some exchanges for sure. Let's add that. Turbo. Yeah, it's on OKX, on Gate.io. MEXC. Oh, it's just in spot crypto too. Crazy. Let's put that up here. Look at Turbo go. Yeah, man. That's crazy. Any ETH coins, any ETH memes. 3 all-time highs in 24 hours? Oh yeah, 1. Is that an all-time high? That's an all-time high. That's an all-time high. That's an all-time high. Yep. That looks great. That looks really good. But yeah, you can't really jump on this. You could, you know, buy high, sell higher. If the ETF's approved, you know, that's why a lot of people are riding on stuff like this, right? Pepe. Turbo's up. I think there's other ETH stuff that I'm watching. I bet you Pepe 2.0 is mooning pretty good. Let me see if I can add that one here. Pepe 2. Oh yeah, it's on Gate.io. It's on BitGet. Let's look at the BitGet. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh no. No, it's not doing anything. Never mind. But it will. I think it will. Right? Like this is a floor, higher floor, higher floor. So look for one of these like kind of moves. Make a higher floor. Apu. Yeah, we can check out Apu. APU. Apu, APU, whatever you want to call it. Just give me a sec here. And we'll pull it up. Get some more water. Yeah, let's do... I don't like Poloniex, so I'm going to do this. MEXC. Whoa. Yeah, that looks crazy. On the daily. It's grinding up. 10 hour, 4 hour. A little bit corrective. A little more corrective. Definitely up non-stop on the daily though. That's a strong trend. So probably just continues doing that. Right? Slow moon is what they call it. Slow moon. But just look for this trend to not break. As soon as this trend breaks, you're going to be looking at downward trend, right? So just watch that trend. maybe there's a better chart if I were to go in here and search it up here. Yeah, he's down 15% on the daily, but that doesn't matter because the trend, this trend, yeah, basically from here, it's just up, right? This was the beginning price structure, but now we're on this upward trend, upward momentum. Technically, we should incorporate this, but we're gonna ignore that one because it looks like a freaking anomaly, just a deck screener anomaly. Although 6 million was traded in one candle. 6 million in one candle. The reason for dump. Let me pull up the picture for that. This is why. No, I'm just kidding. Why is it going down? To be honest, it's volatility, I believe, implied with this ETH ETF. So, like, it's dumping right now because people don't have a very strong grasp on whether it's going to approve or deny. And because of that, a lot of volatility gets put into the system. And yeah, I mean, the markets go up and down, right? So they don't necessarily need a reason to be dumping. But this is like, you know, this is a reason, right? This pumped 20% in one candle. 19.23% in one candle. And then other things like Solana, for example. Was that the 15th? No. Yeah, like Solana pumped 10% in one candle. And then BTC pumped 8% in one candle. So I think really realistically all we're seeing is a bit of a retracement on anything but ETH. Right? Because ETH is the one that started this whole crypto rally, but ETH doesn't really run the rally. BTC does. And BTC is kind of following the stonks, because VIX is pumping and dollar is pumping. The indices are dumping, as we can see, and the rest of stocks are dumping, as we can see, right? Except for Nvidia, of course, because Nvidia had earnings and they're an AI company and it's pumping like crazy. But even our AI memes, our AI tokens, I should say, like they're dumping as well, and they're down 10% on the day rather than up like Nvidia. So to put that all in and incorporate it all into one nutshell, that the only thing that really is a reason for the markets to pump right now is ETH ETF. And so if the rest of the markets don't have any, you know, a bullish news, ETH is the only one that does. They're going to kind of follow and correspond to these other markets. And VIX is one, like, we pay attention to this because that, yeah, this is not good. We were talking about this just earlier, that we want to see a rejection here. And it's pushing up higher. 1230 though, like this is, I think this volatility can really tell you about what's happening in the markets. It can really act like a barometer for you. That's like how Litecoin acts like a barometer for the crypto market. Didn't we have one with, we had one with drawings on it? I guess not. Maybe it's longer time frame drawing. No, I guess not. So that, no, this is a bad chart. That's why. Oh yeah, we added new charts. Let's get rid of that one, because we're not going to draw on that one. It's too old. We used this one, and this was Coinbase. So we're still holding this trend, which is bullish. This is bullish for crypto, right? As long as this trend is intact, we're bullish. But we do want to, like, we want to see this hold this upper trend. So if it loses this trend, that's where I would be really concerned with the rest of crypto markets. But yeah, this is on a dump as well, right? Anything else you guys want to take a look at? Throw it in the chat. We're here for 2 hours now. Get back to baked. See how that's going. Baked 420k market cap. Pretty close here. We're about to break this trend line, and when it does, easily rockets like this. This is the type of token that's actually going to kind of ignore the rest of markets because it's so fresh. 420k market cap, like, it's too fresh to really be too affected by the rest of the markets. No worries, man. Hope that helps. FTT. I can't believe people still trade this. Unreal. How is it still worth $1? I don't know. BCH. That's a weird one. Matic, I'm sorry for anyone who's still in Matic. I mean, it did run up a 2x, I guess. Cheeto. Cheeto's not able to push that. Dimension. Not looking so hot anymore. Not looking so hot anymore. I don't know what happened to Dimension. I got the NIM airdrop or whatever, and it's I'm not going to express my opinion about it. Let's put it that way. I'm not going to express my opinion about it. Say is near Sui. I think they look the same. I think FTM actually looks better than Matic now. If you were going to play dinosaurs. See how Soul's looking. Like, I think it's very unlikely Soul goes much lower than where it's at now. Yeah, this is probably a good place to bounce. This is a good place to do a double bottom bounce here. Right around 170. All right, it's coming up on 2 hours here, so if you have any more requests, throw them in the chat now. Otherwise, I'm gonna go and have some lunch. Oh, but this is when it's supposed to come out. Dang. Okay, I'm gonna stay on here for another half hour. Because if the news comes out in the next few minutes, 4 minutes it looks like. Gary Gensler when they approve ETH ETF. Yeah, this is so true. He just runs it out. That's so funny. ETH to 4K. Yeah, he wants that. Let's see. This guy's shorter BTC at 35K. Let's see what he has to say.
We got above 35,000. I initiated a short on Bitcoin. Small position, but starting to dip the toe in the water on Bitcoin. Because of the extended move, you're now starting to hit major resistance levels. Now, this is just a starter position. If it goes higher, I have the ability to add to that short. Once we got
Just a starter position. Just a starter position. Let's stay back on ETH. In these last few minutes before what we think is an ETF approval surprise, but we're not gonna be biased here. We're just gonna remain vigilant and keep paying attention to what the market gives us. This is closer to where we are now, I think. And that is a megaphone. If I ever seen one. Megaphone pattern. And this is what they call bullish megaphone, because price went up into the megaphone. Up into the megaphone. And then off to the races. Price looking like it's turning around. I mean, 6 minutes still. Oh, it's just going green. 6 minutes just going green. Because see, like 6 minute I like because it's fairly confident when it changes direction. It's fairly confident. There's not a lot of these like back and forthies. There's some, but generally it's fairly confident. Like, see, there's a little back and forth, but that's why I have that second line in there to say, okay, are we holding above that? Oh, there's a spike. Let's keep an eye on X. I'm getting a lot of reposts on this one. Which one? Oh, yeah. Some recent plays I had here, guys. Recent plays on Solana. Definitely follow Kazanomics. Nothing yet. In the next hour, our hearts beat as one. This moment holds our collective dreams in balance. The approval or rejection of the ETH ETF will decide our fate. We will rise in celebration, our aspirations validated, or descend into shared sorrow. This hour will define our future. I think if ETH ETF is approved, it signals a greater move in the market of altcoins. And I believe that if we look at BTC dominance, we can see that that is kind of signified in the chart here. Let's look at a bigger time frame. So ETH ETF approval news, was that Monday? ETH Monday, yeah. So ETH spikes, BTC dominance dumps, ETH BTC pumps, all at the same time. So what does that signify? ETH is gaining strength, aka the altcoin market, aka total 2 is gaining strength, and it looks more bullish than total 1, which includes BTC. See how this one's kind of under that now. Now, again, total will move up with total 2 and total 3, but total 2 is showing us the ETH inclusion in the market, and I think that that means that it's good for altcoins generally. And I think a little bit of an alt season is going to ensue, just because people are waiting on alt seasons. There is actually an alt season indicator. Let's go back to the 6 minute. That's where we were on, and that's where it was looking nice. And we're right at 12:30 now, 12:34 actually. So let's see. The suspense. Yeah, I just seen that tweet. It said the suspense. Flywheel. Everyone's in suspense right now. That's why I have 11 viewers when I normally have 1. So I can tell that there's a lot of emotions. That means there's a lot of volatility. Shay Guavoblin is really trolling Gary Gensler stuff right now. It's trading as if we don't know. Okay? People are like, it's trading as if that or this or that. It's trading as if we don't know, really. But yeah, I think Solana next. Solana next for an ETF. Chart's looking pumpy. We're up 1% in the past 12 minutes. It's looking pumpy. I'm just kidding. But we're over this. This was a rejection. This was a resistance line. What about XRP ETF? Yeah, I mean, we don't know when it'll be announced, but it's starting to trade as if it's been announced to the insiders. Long ETH, yeah. There's a lot of people that are like positioning for this, right? Just post a little poll up. Now it's trading like it's rejected. Now it's trading like it's rejected, guys. On the 1 minute, it's rejected. ETH ETF rejected. There should be a turbo ETF. Yeah, I mean, XRP ETF, sure, maybe. But the thing is, like, it's the ETH ETF that's important. That's going to signal to the markets, like, hey, these things are okay. Like, the US is going to be okay with you and playing around with your little crypto altcoins. Because so far, they're just like, we're okay with you playing around with your BTC. But that's about it, right? So, turbo ETF. It's hilarious. What is going on with turbo? Oh, it's still pumping, eh? Still pumping. Rejecting a little at these all-time highs. I think you want to see it push, excuse me, past that. Push past that, it's going to make another leg. See, just like it did here. It had this sort of like upwards resistance, right? If you want to be more tight about it, that was it. Once you've seen it break out of this one, this candle went crazy and it came back down. That's where I would have fucking bid right there, and then you could have been up 18%. Jesus. Oh, whoa, what did I remove? Didn't mean to remove that. Just slamming buttons now. I'm getting excited. I'm getting antsy. Everyone's getting antsy. 16 viewers. People getting antsy. Oh, wait, what? Did I see it there? Yeah, look at that. ETH ETF rejected. That's, he just pasted that. He's trolling. Oh, that guy's trolling too. I thought that was legit, but it looked like a troll now. A story's being told. I personally do not see what story is being told. Let's see if he says anything. Acceptance below value or low of previous TPO, aka green area, aka SR flip confirmation targeting gap fill. I don't know. I don't read that. Many are locked into the 5-minute chart. Yeah, I'm on 6 actually. Thanks. I've got an extra minute on y'all. Let's go to 3 minute. Then I'm faster than everyone. No, I mean hourly, like I said, this trend's still up here. Same with the 4 hour, we're way above. So yeah, 6 minute is a 1/10 of an hourly. So that's, I like to use it for that. When ETH ETF approval? That's the question, isn't it? When is it? That's a new low, so this is the trend. We broke out of it. So now it's just waiting to overcome this. La résistance. And it's in this like tight range right here, mostly. Couple deviations to the downside. Look for that to break and then. Ooh, excuse me. I should be pumped, not yawning. baked is looking to break out here. GME attempting. Can it double bottom here and take off? Let's keep refreshing this. Maybe I should do a double window. Don't need that one open. Probably close these ones too. There we go, guys. Clean things up for you. One window at a time. Who else is over leveraged? Arms raised. We need a lot of people with arms raised. Damn. Thousands of people. There we go. That one's good. We got some people lying on the timeline for attention. They're lying to you. They're lying to you. Now it's trading like it's rejected. Yeah, people really don't understand what happened in the last 24 hours. Haha. It's gotta mean something, yeah. SEC intern has the chance to do the funniest thing ever. Yep. On God. Yeah. At the party, but SEC is about to approve a spot filing. No new post. Let's search it. Latest. There we go. If it approves, we rip. 1 vote. That's me. Is this guy? Oh, 180 follows. Let's follow him. I've been following financial guys just because, like, you get follows back, so. You never know. Source Ligma, yeah. Stay tuned. He says stay tuned. Buy the news. Whoa. See, I don't like these types of polls because it's just one answer. Like, what's the point of the poll then? Just slow stroking. See, the chances of approval pump, because everybody's looking at approval dump. They're like, oh, if it plays out the same as before, then it's going to dump. But, yeah, good chance that it pumps because people think it's going to dump, right? Looks like a lot of copy pasta, so I'm going to slap one of these in. Where's post? There it is. Around 4 p.m. EST, so that's in 9 minutes. Based on previous announcements, apparently. And people got these. Let me look at my profile real quick. People got these videos. Like, look at this. This is crazy. We'll watch this real quick. Actually, we gotta watch it in the side. Let me pause this music real quick.
Exchanges. Ideally, what you would like is to have all your orders set up in advance and then a one button click so that you can execute those orders. And I can use the automation station to do this. I can create 2 automations, one in the event that the ETF is approved, and I can have a series of buy orders, and conversely, I can have another automation with a series of sell orders in the case that it's denied. So let's go to the automation station and set that up now. Navigate there, go add automation. And the first one I'll do is the approval one. If I can spell it correctly, it'll be useful. And it's not going to have any conditions. I'm going to trigger this when the news breaks. So let's go find Ethereum. Let's go find the USDT pair. And I want to mark it by 1 million. I want to add that. Then I'm going to add a few other pairs which I think will move as well. So I'm going to add Uni, also trade 1 million, and I see that there's a little warning message here saying that the max quantity is exceeded. But this is an issue because Sandwich does something quite useful, which is to split the order such that the exchange doesn't reject it. So now I'm going to change my account and go to Bybit so that I can trade Pepe. Also don't want to do 1 million there. And finally, add and close. Obviously I need a quantity.
So this guy's showing you how you could have like an automation stack.
Now, as I said, I don't know which way the approval is going to go. If you do know, then let me know. But I want to create the inverse to this. So I could add it as I did now, but there's another useful feature, which is to clone and edit. So now let's call this one denial. Once again, I can't spell. Still can't spell. And then what I'm going to do is to simply change these from buy at market to sell at market. So for each of them, I'm just going to go through, keep the quantity the same, keep the exchange and instrument the same, and just simply change the side that I'm placing.
6 minutes, apparently.
So now I have these two automations, and I can simply, when I hear if it's been approved or denied, click run actions, and all four of
If
these
I were
orders will be
looking at
placed
this chart right now,
simultaneously.
this would be a good place to enter. So yeah, that's crazy, right? That people have the ability to be doing this. Like he's got $4 million all in one click. Buy ETH and ETH beta in one click. Sell ETH and ETH beta in one click. That's crazy stuff. Wow, I'm actually getting a lot of traction on that. 31 votes. $400 views? Whoa. Definitely check out this post, guys. This has this post on my timeline here has a lot of good info for traders. I am not following Shiba Swap. That's my timeline. Oh, whoops. Let's look at main timeline. Let's get our music back on. Yeah, imagine he played us. Why is it doing that to me? It's Andy Beanstalk. Here, I'll let me see if I can. Oh, I can't. Yeah, it's at Andy_Bean_stock. STALK. Right there. Andy Beanstalk. I had this repost by Ansem. 197K views. It's just crazy. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, possibly. All right. On the dot, let's see. Oh, it's dumping. It's dumping. Oh, it's dumping. Damn. That was a dump. Woo. Straight down to 3,500. Somebody said it here in the chat earlier. Jalen. Congrats. Volatility is super crazy right now, though. Did they approve or deny? Like, what the hell? I don't think they denied or approved. This Belogi guy said it, but that doesn't mean anything. Don't think that means anything yet. It's coming up is what they say. Yeah, well, we'll see. It's trading like it's being rejected. It's trading back up now. Do you think that's the down move before the move up? Or do you think it's just straight dump? Let's see, how much did it dump in that one? 7%. Let's go down to the 1 minute. Let's get right into the gritty. Since things are getting volatile, it's worth just like dialing right down. Get right down to the 1 second. Get crazy with it. Let's do 5. We'll get down to the 5 second. We'll get really gritty with it. Because you guys don't have a pro subscription, so. Getting gritty. Can someone call the dev? Oh, it's dumping again. Crypto Rover, who is this guy? 800k followers? Wow. Yeah, we're all Mr. Bean right now. Is it dumping again? Source, trust me, bro. What's gonna happen? When's the approval? Delayed? Is that it now? Nancy Pelosi full stacked. Postponing for 6 hours. Interesting. Algos with if it's by 4 p.m. EST, no announcement close. Interesting. What happened? Nothing. They're postponing the ETF decision for 6 hours apparently. But this, people are assuming that if there was no decision to basically dump the chart, not dump the chart, but like sell essentially. So 6 hours of volatility, guys. This is like, I swear. Nuke right on market close was 6.6% in 23 seconds. Is Brito okay, bros? Is it okay? I need to go get some lunch because, like, yeah, apparently they're stalling it now, so. I'm trying to get more confirmation of this. Trying to get more confirmation on this. What a crazy space to be in, I tell you what. Such a crazy space. Yeah, I mean, if that's not ETF denied candle, what's the ETF denied candle look like? Sheesh. Yeah, right? Like, bro. I bet with the GOAT says they're delaying it 6 hours so that the SEC people can buy ETH before they make the announcement. Manipulated market, yeah. Nancy Pelosi full stack sold. And now she's buying for like a little bit cheaper. Bro. Yeah, it's... Yeah. I mean, price to 5K is inevitable. XRP relisted on Coinbase NYC? That's kind of crazy. Not gonna lie, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, are there official resources? Do we know? Yeah, is this the bottom? Yeah, imagine shorting this morning. Damn. Gotta have some nuts on you to be doing that one. Although really, like realistically in this situation, you could have done a hedge, bet both ways, and yeah, I think it's delayed too. But you could have hedged it and bet both ways and had very quick stop loss. Do we see that SEC? No. Who said it? Like, who knows? I see all these big sources saying it, but like, where's the official announcement? Yeah, that's like scam wick to wipe out late longs just before ETH ETF approved. That's like literally how I feel about this. Literally how I feel about this. Whoa, lots of funds transferring into Coinbase. Are people like ready to dump or what? Thing is, who said? SEC says, oh, here's a... Where's the fucking source, man? These guys are just posting a picture. They're not like... They're not even... Nobody even has a source. It doesn't say any, like, that's... These guys are all farming. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What, is it approved now? Crazy, guys. This is crazy. I'm glad I stuck around. People are saying that it's delayed, but they don't. Nobody's pointing to like an actual legitimate source. I wonder if this is their way of like manipulating the news, because these hedge funds and their algos are all set up on stuff like that to manipulate the news. And it becomes herd mentality because everybody starts saying it. Like if one person says that it's delayed. Yeah, exactly. Don't believe anything until this DB guy says it. Wow, is that really happening to Solana? Solana crazy pump. Solana almost back to where it dumped. Sheesh, they're marked. They're like, we don't care about ETH. Zero ethics in journalism. I guess so. Solana's doing numbers here. Oh shit, Kobe. Crazy. Solana and BTC are both basically up to... Yeah, BTC's already recovered the dump. And Sol's like practically recovered the dump. Everyone's waiting on pins. See, did that happen to everything else? Let's see BNB. Oh yeah. BNB's right back up. People are like, wait, why did we just sell? It was definitely the algos. The only one that's still low. ETH open interest all-time high. Damn. I love this. This is my jam right here. Thank you, VX Horny. So dope. So dope. ETF approval countdown. Max Long. Yeah, we should know the Darth Maul. This is what I was talking about. The Darth Maul candle, right? Although Kaz talks about it more. look at this. Solana is pushing up past. BTC is not yet. We can start increasing the time frame a little bit now. 30 seconds. Let's have a look. Solana. Yeah, Solana's really pushing. It's like, what dip? What dip, bro? Yeah, this shows strength, so I would wait, like, let this push up. It's going to correct a little bit, and then fucking hop on board. Solana, for sure. ETH, like, a huge dip. Comparative. 8% in one candle. That knocked out a lot of traders, for sure, guys. Yeah, see? There's no update yet. Saw 2 different people claiming it's delayed without saying source. We don't have a source yet, so forget it. Don't just like blindly believe this shit. Yeah, Gary's writing a long blog post about how pissed he is that he has to approve it. But like, look at this. Look at Solana. It's up 3%. And it only dumped 2.5%. It was like, what? No, I'm not bothered by your ETF. That's crazy, Solana. That is so crazy for Solana. And this is our box for BTC that it fucking sends right up and down through. It might send right back up through it now. I mean, overall, this trend is still looking a little bearish on Solana, but when we go down to that time frame, like, that's crazy how fast it's recovered. Let's get back on ETH. Yeah, exactly. It's either Sol or XRP, but, like, probably Sol, because Sol's bigger, right? Sol's a bigger market cap than XRP, from what I remember. Let me just double check. Yeah, Sol's bigger than XRP. That's why I was like BNB or Solana, and I'm pretty sure they would do Solana over BNB because they don't like CZ and Binance and whatever. $130, I should really go probably eat. Realized P&L, $22. Yeah, liquidations made the most money. Let's go back over here. Oh, Soul's curling. Oh, it might dump a little down now. And just continue this downtrend it was doing. Yep. Yeah, it's all good, guys. It's all good. What's Bake doing? Oh, it's about to pump. This is what I was telling you guys, is like tokens like this don't like there was no dump here, right? Because this is just like 400k market cap. No one's dumping this right now because of some ETF news. A little bit of a dump starting. Yeah, like I said, Soul. It's gonna be a bit of a dump now. They're gonna shake people right now. They're literally gonna hold you upside down and shake you right now. Oh, look at the shake. Dump it down, pump it up. Dump it down, pump it up. Dump it down, pump it up. Yeah. This is the SEC staff right here. Laughing at you all. Getting liquidated. Don't get liquidated. At least if you do get liquidated, make sure it's only like 1 or 2%. Just make sure it's a small percentage. Don't do lots. Don't do lots. You know what? Maybe I'll just leave this up while I go have lunch. Oops. Don't need that one. I'll leave this on the chart for you guys. And you guys can watch and just yell if something happens. Just yell for me and I'll come. I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna mute the mic. I'm not gonna leave it. Yeah, maybe I'll mute it. Okay, I'll be right back. Probably some Ichiban. I really like noodles, and Ichiban sounds pretty good right now. That's fast. I can get back to the markets, and it's tasty, and it's all good. Let me put on my fort chart, actually. Oh my god, I can't believe it's all pumping now. What? Oh, it's dumping now. I'm just kidding. I'm going to eat. I'll be back in a little bit. Hopefully this is nicer for you guys to watch. Okay, I'm back. I'll just be eating here. It's pumping a little. Are we approved? Where's our X? Good reclaim, yep. I'm just gonna mute the mic while I eat. Damn. Sol, Bitcoin, BNB, all looking like they're ripping from where they dumped. Still snacking here, so I'm gonna keep muting. Oh shit, are we approved? Or is that fake out to the upside now? I think they're really playing with people's emotions. This is crazy, man. Now people are just putting it rejected / approved. This is crazy price action, guys. This is crazy price action. I'm gonna crunch some more of these pistachios on mute. Yeah. They're like, market buy. Market buy now. No, man, this is like... This is some crazy price action, I'll tell you that much. I think it's like... The amount of people that are trolling Twitter right now is like actually fucking with the algos. And the algos are probably buying and selling based off certain metrics and indicators that they see on there. But this is like that... This is the Darth Maul thing I was talking about. Right? They're grabbing people's legs and holding them upside down and shaking them. And all the change is falling out of their pockets. And it's actually disgusting. It's like, it's actually kind of sickening to see this stuff. Because it's like, I know some retail investors are getting rinsed right now. But that's what's going to happen. If that's what's going to happen, I don't care. Whatever. Let it happen. Wait, pre-approved? I'm seeing a lot of approved. I'm seeing a lot of approved. Approved. It's approved. It's approved. It's approved. It's approved. Let's go. Send it all upwards. Perpetually. What do you mean? This little tiny thing? Of course it's approved. I don't know what this means. Yeah. To list and trade shares of Ether-based exchange-traded products. Yeah, does that not mean yeah? Well, no, people are just seeing this release number, or release filing or whatever. It's approved, man. I'm pretty sure it's approved. I mean, look at Solana, man. If that doesn't tell you it's approved, I don't know. It's crazy. This is so absolutely bullish for the entire market. So absolutely bullish for the entire market. Yeah, there's DB. Commodity based. Oh, wow. Oh, here's a little retracement. These are all the people exiting that bought on the approval. Right around here. This was the approval. Boom. Rocketed up. $72 to $78. Here we had ETH just pop up 37.50 to 39. I think it continues going up though. Like now that we know that all these banks and things can get in there and ape with size on Ethereum. Should be pretty easy from here on out. I think they just kind of turned on easy mode essentially. Quite a big retracement here. Woo, retracing the entire approval pump. That's crazy. Whoa. Approved. Yep, we're approved. Exciting. We waited 4 hours for this almost. It is official. Yep. Here it is right here. Here's the SEC Gov files. PDF. iShares Ethereum Trust. So yeah, I mean, just wait. The inflows haven't even started yet. Right? Like, we haven't even seen inflows yet, so just be patient. This is a Darth Maul, is what we call it. So what happens is the price waits for news. It's easier seen on something like Ethereum, actually. So let's make this one bigger and just look at it. So price anticipates news. News hits. Boom. No news, actually. So it just had this anticipated news right here. Boom. Sends it down. Then it sends it back up in the opposite direction to where it kind of settles eventually at the midpoint, like what it looks like it's doing now. And then from here, it's going to choose a direction. So whether it chooses up or down, it doesn't matter, right? Like, where were we pre-news? This was like an hour before news, we were here. So maybe an hour after news, we're back here. And then price did nothing, and news made it go up and down crazy. So yeah, guys, I mean, just you gotta be careful with stuff like this. Gotta be careful. BNB down to 580, back up to 601. What's happening? Look at this. What's happening with Baked? The breakout. The breakout. The breakout's happening. It didn't change. There was no dump. There's stuff out there that's unaffected. Why is it going down? I just explained it. So what happens is, do you see where BTC was before this? It was right here. So it was like chilling in this area here. News, and then back into that area here. And then you wait for it to choose a direction. And then that's when you enter. Because it's gonna pick up or down. And then it's gonna continue going that way. And right now, let's have a look at Dixie and the VIX. They're starting to dump. They're starting to dump. What's stock market doing? Oh, it's after hours. It's after hours now. So everything's chilling. So we're kind of in our own world at this point. And we're at the at the knife of the market maker, essentially. The knife of the market maker. He decides whether we live or die. That's huge fluctuations though. 12 bucks on Solana. $200 and something, or 200. Oh wait, way more. 400 on Ethereum. 20 bucks on Binance Coin. 2,000 on BTC. So volatility is the name of the game. Make its way either above this or down below this. And then it's going to choose a direction and it's going to continue going that direction. Or it could just flatline. It could honestly just flatline at this point. Because all the volatility's happened. All the market makers made a bunch of money. They're happy. I mean, really, it's not going down. It's just staying where it started, so to speak. I guess this means like goodbye summer holidays. People are gonna be busy. Oh, what's happening? What am I doing? Can't even spell. Okay, now what? See, like... I mean, we knew it was going to happen. It was just like a matter of them shaking the markets and really fucking with people. I love how it was like, it's delayed, and then it comes out an hour later. That's hilarious. Hilarious. Pepe, all-time high. Oh, yeah. Pepe loved that approval. Ooh, it dumped huge, though. 8%. Pumped off that. 25%. What the hell just happened? That's crazy. Some crazy gains happen here, folks. But yeah, I think I'm going to wrap it up for this one. We've been going live for about 4 hours now, and I am bagged. I need to go do something. I need to go for a walk or something. Oh, all this tension, ETH ETF tension built up. Let's have a look at this real quick. What's this? Oh, yeah. That's all crazy. Crazy bullish for crypto. Crazy bullish for crypto, guys. If you're not bullish, I don't know what you're doing. Get out of that rock, out of that underspace that you're hiding in. See, what do we see here? Solana. Strength. This is where we see strength. Up 3% from that low. So it's strength right now. I think... Can I check SUI? Yep. Before I go, I'll check it. Where the fuck is it? How come I can't see it now? There it is. SUI. Yeah, I mean, it looks like BTC, it looks like ETH. It looks like all the same. Look at what Solana's doing compared. If Solana breaks this 177, it's just going to rocket ship. Like, people see what's happening with ETH, right? And ETH's going to go to all-time highs now, basically, through the injection of capital through the ETFs. And nothing's going to stop it, right? Because that's exactly what happened to BTC. And then the same, as people become smarter on these plays, it gets front run more and more. And I think that's what we're seeing is this front running action from people that understand the play. They understand that BTC went up 90% after the approval, you know, after it launched. So, although it did pump and then dump, once ETF was like actually listed and available to trade, it did dump like whatever, certain percentage, but there was some massive pumps just before. We can actually go quickly look at those if you want. So this was the pump. Approval was here, I think, because we can see there's a big Darth Maul. And then it pumped 7% this day. And probably to about 10% at least on that swing. So we could see a big pump day to come before it dumps down. Or like I said, people all assume this dump's coming, but it's not. And it just continues grinding up higher. Right? Like, that would have been the trend, essentially, if it weren't for that dump. Anyways, guys, I'm going to peace out. I think I've had enough. Like I said, 4 hours is... Woo! It's a long one. But yeah, thanks for all you guys who tuned in. And we'll hope to catch you on the next one. Andy's Crypto Talk.